man. That queen. Not. All right, link is going up. You.
Patricia said, FYI, AM is not matched.
Well, if you check your comm, I double checked it. Yeah.
But I don't know, that's just Fallen Spring.
Oh, I have no idea.
And then in the summer it's not.
Yeah, get on dash 5. You do not want to see warriors.
For my office. Hot? How about the second row? Who's there? Bring it in.
Did you go give him the Cassie magic? Did you go sprinkle some fairy dust on him?
Sprinkle some fairy dust and make sure they're ready for it. 21 by Monday night.
Awesome. Of course, she's oh, you mean like the what? CSP. I'm like, what do I need to do with them?
He's where?
I know Chavez has some stuff to roll too.
He said, I sent my customers a name. So 21K for money. I need to find a grand. 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 Those kids need to sell 3 grand each. Make it happen. Are we on? Are we on?
Hello, world.
Who has? Oh, oh, coming in clutch. I need a shake. And do we have a charger there? Let Loretta know she's going to be on with going through PRs like in 20 minutes. And give this to my hubby and tell him to stay in this wrong.
Someone live streaming me? What's the get whatever they get. But I was like, that's so weird. I need from you guys. I need everyone, because I know we have new, and for Lorena, I want to make sure she has names down. So did you guys? All right, I'll do that at the end, because I want to make sure everyone should have the email. If you put your email at kickoff, you should have the email with all the documents. Did you guys receive that? Check your email. If not, then we need to get that done. You should have gotten it too. Yeah, I forwarded it to who I did. Okay, all right, cool. Can I get a separate shares? Here we go. I got it. Yeah. Chocolate shake. I don't know where the shaker bottle is, but make some magic happen.
I have a couple sponsors.
The water, and then I'll. What was I just gonna give somebody? What was gonna happen? I know, but you never into everyone's names. All right, you get it so everyone can see it. Do your name to fill this at it. Yay! And you can actually put that side, and it peels off. Here we go. Who's this? Is he here? All right. All right, we're gonna get rolling. So I know we've got stream. Cool. We are the agenda, and tonight with everyone expense is gonna be. So we're gonna get to hang out time together. Today, I'm super excited about a staff meeting Sunday 45 before we kick off for hours. Cool. I wanna before we lunch out. I'll tell you guys right now, I need to have. I think we're at 2 mil. We in summer of 2012, when we had our first 2 mil year, we didn't even do $1 million. We were just shy of it, and I think we can really surpass that in a big way with the momentum from this after our biggest year ever. So my husband's been like, you know, you're, and as I thought about it, I'm real pleased. Northwest crew, awesome, welcome. And I apologize. I had told the guys that they could trust. There was a mix with the managers. I told them that we could do casual today, which you guys look fantastic. Normally we go all out dressed, but since we're all going bowling afterwards and hanging out, I said we could do business casual. So anyway, I've got my jacket somewhere around here. But so right now, like when I moved to Miami, and that's what I feel like right now, it's like that. It was the first time that I had like high school tables going on, things were ready to go, and started the first training class of the summer with just a boom. It was so exciting. And the pilot this morning, we collected over 50 names of high school seniors on campus down at Seven Lakes High School over in Katy, of people that were looking for summer work. Yesterday we collected 32 senior names, people looking for work. Next week we have 10 tables, 3 on Monday. We're at Taylor High School, we're at Seven Lakes, we're at Katy, we're at Cinco Ranch on Tuesday, Wednesday. We've got Cinco Ranch, Cy Falls, or sorry, not Cinco Ranch, we have Cy Ranch, we have Cy Falls, we have Cy Ridge, as well as in Katy again. So we've got a huge, like the minimum of 300 new names between Monday and Thursday. Exciting numbers like 500. We have our table and it's a big number. I think we'll get at least 300. That's like a must. We should 400, and we could we absolutely crush it. We have a good group helping out. We're going to see who can help out too. Get to the 500 mark. So really stoked about that, but I just think about how incredible it would be to go into the summer, and I'm like, what created my first $1 million summer? So the summer that we did 1.1 million, that first training class, we launched full, and it was from campus, and a couple, like with like one wasn't from the area. That class though, we got just a ton of PRs that came from that. We're talking about, okay, what that we can have, what's the impact that the staff can have right now to launch. And right now, GC, by the way, to ash this summer, almost every single manager is incredible, airtight. I'm looking at their stuff, I'm like, oh, crazy. And like, they all know it. I think excited. My manager, I know that you guys are in a good spot. And I said, Drew, I'm like, right, for the Elite Air, we're going to go ahead a little bit. We're happy to for now, like it's on. And for Drew Front won the Silver Cup year after year category. There's a clean house or level tier. So we had created in South Florida in here, very similar, built on it's our like DK. So I've been waiting for, just like momentum going for the most yada yada yada. And I started laughing, but they do what I do around you. And how it ends right now, nobody the kind of nobody. Every single $100,000. I've spoken to them some I know I talked to summer, it's still over 4 million this year. What we should last year was 1.36. Last year this summer, the trajectory of my business from 2005 every single year into 2008 when we shipped 1.8 million, and then it was like pretty hard to do that. But we kept building, and it was really exciting to see what would happen. And so that's not our division. It's beat last year this summer. The whole division, every office, we want to beat last year this summer and really see what we can go out and create. And I just share this because again, this isn't going to happen if the manager's doing it by themselves. All right, every single manager on their own is very capable by themselves. Every single one, I believe, if they're doing their job properly, can create $100,000 in business. Cool. Every single manager. And by the way, that's why the average branch sells what? For those that don't know. Okay, any manager, one-man show, can produce $100,000 in sales. All right. So this is something actually I talked to Cody about. And I said, for every manager, assistant manager you have on your team, like my expectation is that we're selling $100,000 for every assistant manager that I have. So this year I wanted to we have 10 assistant managers right now. And I'm like, all right, I'm talking to another one. And I'm like, all right, who else are we going to promote? Because if I have a staff of 14 people, that to me means we're going to ship 1.4 million or more. Like it's just happening. Like in my head, it's just happening. So if an office has 2 assistants, I've seen they typically sell $200,000. You guys have 5 assistants, you'll sell $500,000. And so it's like, what are you doing to keep building your staff? Because what happens is each manager is basically working with a certain group of people, and you're driving that group. And your goal is to help that team sell $100,000 or more, your team this summer. That's your job. And first, you need to build a team. And so here's a really cool thing. So for this summer, you guys are here as candidates. This is your first meeting. Majority of you guys know what's up. You're ready to roll. You're like, let's go. It's game time. All right. We've been working. We're ready to go. It's time to freaking make some money. Like I am so excited for the summer, impact people, and really leave an impression on this territory that hasn't been seen in a long time, and a really positive one. Okay. And our goal as a division is to go out and impact and influence people, grow people, provide a place where people can really be poured into. All right. I was talking to somebody the other day, a friend of mine, and she goes, I can't believe you're still doing that knife thing. I go, I'm going on summer 16, by the way. This is my 16th summer in the business. And she goes, I can't believe you're doing that knife thing. And I laughed. I go, me either. I go, no, I can believe it, and I'll keep doing it. I can't believe it's been 16 freaking summers. Like that, I can't believe. I feel like I just started and I'm still 19 years old. Well, no, I'm like 24 or 25, but I'm actually 35. So I'm like, God, where did all these years go? But I absolutely love what we do, and I love what we do for people. And I was talking to her, she goes, don't you get like annoyed with these kids? I'm like, I want to punch them in the head, but I love I love what we do. I said, I mean, it's like telling a pastor, like, aren't you annoyed of telling people about God? Like, well, I kind of no. Like, that's like their passion and what they're like called to do, you know? And people have different callings. My aunt has been a teacher for 30 years, all right? I think actually 30 something years she's been a teacher. And she loves it. She's a preschool teacher. It's like, it's her passion. I don't get it. I couldn't do that, you know? Like, I think it's cute. But I just couldn't do that, you know, but we're all wired differently. And for me, I'm like, I said, and I was blessed that God gave me a place where I could use my passions and my strengths to grow people. And not everyone has that opportunity, and to really grow a business. And I think about and I need to stand and move. I can't sit right now. I'm like cramping up sitting down. So I think about for us in our role, having an opportunity to really pour into people. And I said, you know, in this business, I said, it's so funny. And I was talking to the lady who took over at Sci Bridge as the college counselor. And I said, I kind of do, and she's the career specialist or whatever. And I said, I kind of do what you do. Because we started talking, and I'm like, oh yeah. And we're like kind of sharing similar stories. I said, I kind of do what you do. I said, but instead of in a school, I do it in the knife world, and I teach them life skills. I'm like, I'm a skills for life teacher. And she just kind of started laughing. I said, but these kids learn how to deal with rejection. They learn time management. They learn organization. They learn how to build rapport with all different types of people, like any background, any age. Like, they learn to get comfortable being uncomfortable. They grow thicker skin, you know, through this process. And it's really incredible to see how people like blossom, you know, through this, whatever role they're in. And we were just, you know, we were talking about stuff, and I said, I love it. I love seeing people grow and develop. I love seeing people go through our branch experience. I can't wait for this summer, Gray, for you to freaking rock your office this summer. Gordon, going at it again, ready to compete on a national level. Those, you know, Ryan, Allie, who've had a chance to go run it. You know, like, I hope you get to go out and run another office, but like learning how to run a business, really learning how to run a business. And I know that even as you see, like, we didn't have the systems in place. The managers, the DMs didn't have all the programs that I grew up on. I actually finished typing them. I woke up this morning, I was like, I'm finishing this today. I have to finish this today. I have my meeting tomorrow. And I woke up at 4:30, and at 5 a.m., I was like, I have to finish this before I can go train. I have to go train, so I have to finish this, but I'm going to do this first. And I sat down from 5 a.m. going at it, typing out, getting stuff out. Like, liked my little comment at like 5 something in the morning. I was like, why is Ricky awake? I'm like, all right. But I was just going from this morning and just finishing putting everything together. And I sent it to Wasim, and he was like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, I did it. I finally finished putting all my programs on paper. I've never done that. And little by little, since I moved here, I started putting stuff together. Yeah, it's so good. So I looked at it, and I'm like, damn, this is good stuff. I'm like, just about to go down, excuse me, to the new guys. But I'm really excited. So I'm reading through everything. I'm like, oh, like, I'm just, gosh, I'm like, I'm such a good DM. I was really good. It's been a long time since I've been in the trenches like that, but it was just so good to like sit there, and I was like, all right. I'm like, how do we drop down? I'm like, you know, just putting all the stuff that I've taught for decades and developed so many of the best reps in our company, national champions, so many scholarship winners, #1 people like that have come out of my organization for years. And by the way, again, was it just me? No, I had a great foundation, but it was me knowing how to work with my people and through my people, my staff. Like, that's my crew. And when I have a great staff around me, it's freaking go time. You guys don't understand the difference of a manager having a group of people who are focused on growth, who are excited, who are ready to dominate, the difference that makes for the energy of the manager and how much more we can bring to the table. Mary Lou can tell you, she can tell you that for me, and we always joke around about, but she's just like, she builds me up like a goddess, because and when I come, like, to me, not even to you guys, like, she does what I do, but when I'm going to run a training, or even today I was doing documents, she came home after campus and she's like, you. And I was like, what? She's like, you know, you're amazing. And I was like, shut up. She's like, no, let me tell you. And she's like my sister. We like lived together forever. And she's been working with me for 6 years. And we sat, and she's, you know, she'll always like pour in. And before I have a training, like her, or some of you guys have met Andy Janti, you know, last year, the year before you met him live, last year he was on stream. But
they'll come, and Andy for over 10 years, before I ran a training, before something, and just would get me in such a great state. And just the power of you guys. Like before a training seminar, we're going to talk about powerful second manning later. I'm going to walk through. And so we have two really big focuses today. You know, one is how do we build a squad quick, ASAP now? Two, how do we second in and support in a way that multiplies the CPO that's happening? Cool? Because that's your guys' job. Like that's all you. Again, your manager will only produce so much on their own. So you can't be like, Jordan, what are you doing? Jacob, how come we aren't selling more? They're going to be like, well, what are you doing? Are you out there? Are you field training? Are you second manning the right way? Are you getting these guys thinking bigger about what's possible? You know, are you planting those seeds during their training seminar? Are you helping skills check them? Are you helping run PCs? Are you helping drive phone jams? Because the speed of the leaders is the speed of the team. Everyone get that? All right. Speed of the leader, speed of the team. And if you guys are performing at this level, then the team's gonna rise up, okay? And they're only gonna go as fast as you're going, all right? Your people are gonna wanna beat you. And if you're back here, like, yeah, you should go. They're like, yeah, but I just want to, I'm right here. You know, like you need to freaking take it as far as you can. And again, depending your roles, you know, that's going to move around. And I think about, you know, for start here, and you guys are going to get some good stuff for when you're coaching your people and teaching your people. Like me training my assistants on how to support me. Like they know. Like Mary Lou created a playbook, which I need that, by the way. I need to make copies. I don't know if that's. I already made so we have a how to work with Kathy playbook, all right? And even when I have every single year, this might sound silly to you guys, but I'm going to tell you right now, you need to ask your manager, hey, what do you need when you're in the office to perform at a higher level? Cool? Write that down. You need to ask your manager that. Because sometimes it's little things. I'll tell you, if you ask Mary Lou, she can tell you some very simple things. I don't know, Zyla, if you learned any of my simple, like for Kathy to perform at a higher level, what are things that Kathy needs? Do you know any of them? Tea. That's a huge one. It's so simple. Give me hot tea while I'm like rocking a training, doing something. I am so happy. My vocal cords are so happy. Everything's just better if you give me hot tea. What else helps Kathy perform? Organization. If I walk in and shit's a mess, it gives me anxiety and I cannot perform where I need to. So when I'm coming in to run training this summer, they know this place better be clean. If I come in, I get off my focus. I get off my zone because I get in the zone before I come in, and I get off zone. What happens? Now your paycheck's going to suffer because I'm not going to be at 110% because you guys had papers and crap everywhere, and that throws me off. Some people don't care about that, but for me, it really throws me off. I like things organized. All right, what else? Oh, you too. What else? What else? It throws me off. Or how else will I perform better, perform at a higher level? Is there any other ones? Zyla, any guesses? No. Documents being prepared and ready. Yeah, don't sit around and like beating crowd. Like if you're not doing something, ask me, hey, what should I be doing right now? All right. That's the thing. It is a pet peeve of mine. If I walk in an office and you're like sitting down, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Now, if you're on your lunch break, your 15 minutes, cool. Do whatever you want. Take a 15-minute nap. But then you better ready to go after it, you know? And if you're not sure what to do, you don't sit around. You say, hey, Kat, what can I be doing right now? So one of the questions they hate, my staff hates, but I'm constantly asking, like, what are you doing right now? What are you doing right now? Like when you're working with me and like you haven't even worked with me the whole time. Like, what are you doing right now? And I remember like some of my Angie used to be like, nothing. I'm like, dude, I don't care. I'm not like scolding you. I just want to know what the hell you're doing right now. And she's like, oh, I was about to put this here and do this. I'm like, cool. I just keep working. I just want to know what they're doing. I'm like, I just see you walking, so I want to know, what are you doing right now? She's like, oh, I'm going to get rope and whatever. I'm like, cool. I'm like, you know what? She's like, I'm calling PRs. I'm like, beautiful. So I want to make sure we keep moving. So there's just little things. Crooked chairs. Kathy hates when chairs are crooked. Kathy hates when chairs are empty. Like that chair right there, I hate it. So I tell my guys, move in. I thought it was being reserved for somebody. I was like, why is that empty now? I hate empty chairs. Yeah, Corey's got like, you know, he's back there chilling. But there's just little things. And when those are done, so Marilyn knows if she's running a training, if you're coming in, she brings them in. Like, hey, move forward, hey, move in, whatever, because I can't send it. So by the way, branches this summer and assistant managers, when we're running a division meeting, we're running an SLTM. If you're there, what do you know? Kathy wants everyone as close as possible and as in as possible. Cool? People are getting here late, they move into the ends. I hate empty chairs when I'm talking in the middle. It just totally distracts me. All right. So again, those are little Kathy things. you know, work with me a lot, but like find out from your manager, hey, what are things that you need to perform? And I'm talking and tell them, be like, from little things, like Kathy needs tea. What do you need? All right. And so my staff, like, I remember Janice had it on a timer, and she's like, it'd go off an alarm every Thursday at a certain time, 2 different times of the day. And she'd walk in with tea like clockwork, because if not, she'd get busy and forget. So she might be in the middle of a PC and the alarm went off and said tea for Kathy, and she was like, excuse me. She'd go make tea, bring it to training. You need anything else? All right, cool. And she'd go back in her PC. All right. But I'm on my freaking game when I have certain things. And I need to be fed. I need to have energy, you know? And if you don't feed me, I don't eat for 8 hours because I'm running training for 8 hours. So those are things. Mary Lou has more if you want to learn more about how to work with Kathy. I was saying that there's little things like tea, like chair straight, like organization, that like I perform better when those things are done. Yes.
And it means I'm working.
I like you around and working. So anyway, those are little things, and you guys can definitely so check with your managers on that. So again, little things sometimes go a really long way for us, and just us feeling supported by you guys, you know, is big when we're running functions. All right, because your managers are freaking good. We have the most talented division, pound for pound. The most talented division, pound for pound, in the entire United States of America. Cool? I don't say that as a like opinion. Everyone knows it. They've got a crew of really good managers. Bree is a badass. Matt is a badass. KB is a badass. Drew is a badass. 2 other like badasses, and that's it. Okay. And then there's a lot of meh. Vision is like all the way through. I can go through and read every freaking person we have in our group is freaking their studs. And I was telling my husband earlier, he's like, holy crap. I go, Eric has been here 14 years. He's Hall of Fame. Jordan, he's been here over 10 years and is Court of Honor. I said, Wasim has been here almost 7 years. I go, no, Jacob, almost 7 years. MBR, almost 7 years. And I was walking him through, and he was like, I said, Cody, I think Cody's been here 7 years plus. And he was like, holy cow. I'm like, yeah. I have veterans who know their stuff, who know the business, who love the business, who are ready to roll. And he's like, why have they not sold more? And I'm like, I didn't give them all my stuff. But the fact is, but the talent that we have is amazing, and there hasn't been exact direction. And Jordan will tell you that. He's like, Kat, what do I do with this? I'm like, how do you not know all this? You've been here 10 years. And he's just like, can you just tell me? And I'm like, oh my God. You know, so I told him earlier, I'm like, I made you a gift. I'm like, all my shit. And it's all in folders, and it's all perfect and beautiful. You're going to love it. It's so perfectly organized.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm freaking
and you
out
guys
right
are
now.
like, oh, cool. What does this mean for you? Your manager's happy. You have duplicatable programs. You're going to do better. Your people are going to do better. You're going to get more money. You're going to get more experience. You're going to have more opportunities. We want to grow. This year, our goal is to have 50 minimum new people coming on to our events team coming this fall. On Sunday, August 6th, we have events training. I want 50 people ready to roll this fall. We have so many events that we can do. We don't have enough people to staff them. And by doing this, you're going to make more money. You're going to learn more skill sets. And that's going to be super powerful for when you're coaching and training other people. Okay. I'm going to interview my goal is to, and we'll have probably about 100, but we're going to interview 240, 250. That's my cap. And that was me giving all branches 5 people. When we have 15 new offices, I'm going to interview 5 from each of them. The DMs, 10 from each of them. And the pillars, the big 5, they get up to 20 that I interview from their office for Leadership Academy. And I said, give me real people who want to grow, who want to learn, who want to know how to run a freaking business. Because it's lights out next year. We're winning the Silver Cup, period. So I want people who are ready to grow and learn. We've got everything in place. Our training, and Gordon can tell you from last year, this year, the training program, like 100% better, all right? And this next year is gonna be like 200% better. I've got all my stuff ready to go. I'm not using this person, because I don't have time to sit and type it because I own another company. I'm traveling the whole damn world. I've been gone all spring, for those who don't know. This is my first weekend home since December, Christmas weekend. It's my first weekend in Texas. And so I'll be I'm all I'm just doing this. So know the best from me, the best from your managers, And you guys being in this room right now are putting yourself in a position already to be ahead of everybody else for positions next summer, all right? Vector, hands down, is the most unreal program for money and experience. There is nowhere else that at your age you can earn the kind of money you can here, unless you're like a hardcore, amazing drug dealer, and the experience that you can. There's nowhere, all right? To see college kids earning, last summer, our top college kids made $40,000 or more in income. That's ridiculous. That is more than my sister earned with a master's program as a teacher working on her doctorate, okay? She made 36 grand. And once she finished her doctorate, she was gonna go to 42 grand. Chavez made 42 grand last summer. So, and this summer, his goal is to earn like 100 grand this summer. Like he wants to have a massive summer. He's like, I want to sell 200 grand this summer. He can't, and by the way, I was like, whatever, he's like, no, that's what I want to sell. He canceled all his festivals, and those who know him, he's hardcore festival man. He's only going to one, he's going to do it. He's going to one. He canceled all his tickets to all his festivals, sold everything. He's only going to his one favorite one, and that's it. So he's ready, like, to roll, all right? So I'm just telling you guys, like, people are excited. The team's ready, and we want to grow. So next year, we're going to have the best of the best running offices, developing and growing people. I want people that can go out and produce 100 on the low end, 150, 200 grand plus offices, because they know the shit. They know how to sell, they know how to make money, and they go out and coach 10, 15, 20 people to do the same thing, get paid off of them, and make straight 50 all of July, all of August, all of September, and freaking keep saving money and line themselves up to know how to start up any business, any company. And that's, I talk to career centers, they're like, I wish I did this when I was that age. And I'm like, yeah, I have 19-year-olds running businesses. You know, I'm like, they're finding leases, they're finding spots, they're calling them to get information. You know, we're helping them with the negotiation process. Like, that's awesome to know how to do that now, okay? I'm just telling you guys, like, it's ridiculous for you to learn those skill sets young and be able to apply that to your future practice if you aspire to open your own business of any kind, you know? So that's what we're here for. We really want you guys standing out. I sent out earlier the documents for this meeting. And so we're gonna dive in with PR stuff, just so you guys know, so you guys can open your folders up. You guys should have computers with you, but you guys wanna open up, and if not, get from a neighbor to send it to you so you can open it on your phone. But we're gonna go through PRs. And guys, this right here, and before Lorena dives in and goes through the approach, you guys are gonna role play that a little bit, a couple times through, and just making sure comfortable. I want to walk through real quick, just like the impact that this has. You know, as we're breaking down our summers, all based on PRs. PRs are the difference maker. Last summer, all right, my office sold $670,000 in new business. Okay, do you know how much of it was from PRs? 580,000 of it. Okay, so more than that. All right, so it really, like, without PRs, there is no game. Like, we know when I sold $2 million, $1 million of that was PR business. What are PRs? People who are personally recommended to the job, right? So this right now, there's things that we can be doing to get this done, and it's about leading by example. There's some pretty cool contests for you guys as well. Do you guys know that there's like contests out there happening? Yeah. All right. So we've got a couple things. So one, which I think is plug this up here, but one of them is your, you guys can look at the PR contest that launches out this week. It starts building momentum now, but every PR is going to count for this, is the season kickoff. So there's a push for assistant managers starting in 3 weeks, okay? So in 3 weeks, we have a push period starting, and that is the season opener that is led by our assistant manager teams. You will talk to your manager to know how many demos you're expected. Some of you it'll be 5, some it'll be 7, some it'll be 10 demos per week, some of you it'll be 20. So you'll talk to your managers because it's heavy recruiting time, and depending if you're in a full-time role and a part-time role, that's going to be different, okay? So just so you guys are aware of that. So these are in the lead by example folder, but it has the manager contest. So I want to tell you a couple of different things. So one, you have your the DC contest, okay? So for DC, right now, starting from April 21st, which is today, all right, until June 26th, And you can make a note of this if you don't have, but you guys have this in your notes. April 21st to June 26th, 10 weeks. Cool? You have 10 weeks. If you have 5 people that start working that you recommended, all right, we're going to talk about what does you recommended mean, because it could be a lot of different ways. I had people with me summer after summer after summer who had recommended all their friends. So we're going to go through that. And actually, Lorena, if you can grab the pink paper so you can walk through all the different ways they can get PRs so they can win their contest. And there, you're going to be doing this with your people as well, with your reps when they come in, what she's going to do with you guys right now in a group, okay? But you get 10 people. And do they have to be directly your best friends to get, 5 people? No, all right? And we're going to walk through, but right off the top of your heads, where else can those people come from? So they could be your best friends, but maybe you've already talked to your best friends. Who else can it be? People from Facebook. People from where? School, all right? And so we'll go through different ways. Do I have a marker? Don't pass that out yet. One of these? Okay. All right. I don't want permanent. Okay. So we said, so good friends of yours are a source. Another source is, you said school, all right, for sure. School right now. Guys, people are looking for work. You high school kids, if you're not collecting names, we collected at lunch today 52 senior names, 70-something total. All right. Yesterday, there was 30-something seniors who wanted jobs. All right. And over 70 people. There's a chair right there for you. Go like this. And don't break anything. All right. So friends, school. All right. People are looking for summer work. We're going to find them. You might as well get credit for them. All right. So we got school. What else did we say? Facebook. All right. Or I'm just going to put social in general, because it's not just Facebook. It's Instagram. It's Snapchat. And Snapchat is one of the best forms. Sending an individual message on Snapchat. So the message, you guys can take a video of yourself. You can send a picture. So this is what I told my guys. Do 2 things on Snapchat. 1, post a picture. John Austin did here, okay? So Jake, have you seen this? All right. So John Austin put a picture here in the office. And he says, anyone who wants to make an easy couple stack racks before school, hit me up. I got you. Whatever. That's John Austin. He put that on his story. But then the other thing he did was send a video, all right, individually to people. Don't put it on your story. But he was like, yo, if you know anyone looking for work, hit me up. My job has openings, and it's pretty badass or whatever. And then on the writing, put $16 base pay, flexible, whatever. And then he sent that individually to people. You're going to get people from that, okay? So that is something that you guys can do hardcore. So we'll put here, whatever, Insta, whatever you guys want to do, and we can brainstorm. But Snapchat is huge. So picture, I would do, and you could do picture for both, but they need to be different pictures. Got it? Not the same on your story than personal. So picture is what I recommend on the story, and then video that you actually send as a private message. Because fact is, some of the people that you know might not check your story at all. All right, they might miss it that day. But everybody opens a private message. You know, whenever they get to Snapchat, you open, and that stays there until you open it. So eventually, they're going to open that private message, where the story, they might miss it because it's only up for 24 hours. Everyone with me? All right. So how else can you guys get PRs? What are other ways? So these are your friends, people you talk to at school, people you talk to on Facebook. All right, church. All right, clubs. All right, sports. All right, band, and we'll just put that under clubs. All right, so clubs and all music groups, and sports can go under there. All right, who else? Boom, anywhere you're at. All right, so be recruiting. By the way, we have a PR that we're setting up from Chipley's. When I went to buy donuts to go meet with the high schools, Spencer started talking to her, and she was like, what is this for? Oh, I need a job, and I'm going to be going to college. She's like, all right, cool. So we'll get her in. So, you know, lady, the girl, not the lady, she's a girl, the registered Chipley's, you know, we're going to have her in for an interview. So are you constantly on the lookout? Are you constantly talking to people about, you know, hey, we have like job opportunities, or hey, what do you do? How do you like it? Hey, I work with a big college program. If you know anyone that might be looking for some meaningful work experience or some great income, let us know. And that's a key phrase. You guys can write that down that I like to say is some meaningful work experience. All right. or some great income, and you can say however you want to say the money. But I always tell people, hey, if you're looking to make some meaningful work experience, why do we say that? There's like random, like, oh, I have experience. I'm a busser. Like, what the hell does that do for you? You clean dishes. That's cool. But like, is that really going to help you towards your law degree? Like, maybe learn patience. I don't know. You know, like focus and determination, doing shit you don't want to do because you have to do it. You learn that muscle a little bit. You know, you're going to have to do that as a lawyer. But the fact is, this is more meaningful work experience. Everyone with me? All right. You guys laying this foundation. And this is why it's a required class for those who don't know. At Purdue, you cannot graduate from Purdue as a business marketing major without working with Cutco. If anyone else doesn't know that, it's a fact. Contact Purdue. It is a requirement. No other school requires it. Other schools encourage it. UT Austin, Dr. Peterson's been on our board since 1988. Loves Cutco. I saw him at our meeting in October. And he was like, he was in Olean. He was like, tell your kids to come say hi. I want to meet them. He's been on our board. He loves this program. He tells everyone to work here over at UT. All right. But it's not a requirement to graduate. But just so you guys are aware of that. All right. That's huge. All right. It wouldn't be used in a college classroom. It wouldn't be encouraged. It wouldn't be used in curriculums if it wasn't something that was going to help you. I had one college advisor tell me 2 days ago, she goes, wow, so this is like real experience. That was like exactly what she said to me, and I laughed. I'm like, yes, it is real experience. I said, these guys are getting hands-on real experience, either in management, leading others, because you guys are leading people. You're casting vision. You know, you're helping, you're learning. What you're doing, guys, this summer is training you to put you in the top spots to have a chance to do an entrepreneurship internship next year. So I would treat it like that. Treat it, Mason, this summer like it's your first run at running your branch office, but you don't have to pay the bills. He's going to pay the bills, yeah, right? So you have no bills. Your goal is your mini team, get them to 100K, because then you know how to do that. And then next year, you go out and run your office and you have 2 or 3 AMs and you teach them each how to do that. That's how you have a 200-300K branch, you know? But some assistants go out like, what do you need help with? Like, they're an assistant. Like, no, like, you're a manager in training. You're an entrepreneur in training. You just don't have to pay bills. So how much can you do? How engaged can you get? How many questions are you asking and really taking ownership? Do you know what's happening in the organization? Do you know the results? Or are you like, oh, that's not my job. Oh, I wasn't in that day. Like, you should want to know what's happening within your office, within your organization, to see, hey, what do we need to do to make it better? Hey, Cody, what do we need to do to increase this part? Like, I don't know. And he's like, oh, just do the X, Y, and Z. All right, cool, got it, you know? So you should be asking questions to want to increase what's going on. Cool? So we've got, so talking to me about meaningful work. So we said, they mentioned like anyone you meet, all right? So just always keeping a lookout for anyone you meet. Who else? Customers' kids. That's huge, by the way. Chavez already has a couple. Some of my top kids have come from that. Javon, top star on the top left, was one of Chavez's customers' kids. Came in, sold 11K in 4 days, by the way. Huh? Michael Ames, another customer's kid. All right. And came in and had a 10K fast start. Was one of our top reps last summer. Another one that he had brought in from demos. Olivia was from school that he brought in, who was an assistant manager with us. And he's like, oh, he already told me, he's like, I'm talking to all my customers right now, telling them their kids need to come work with Cutco. So are you asking your customers, do they have nieces, not just kids, do they have nieces or nephews or best friends' kids who are 17 to 25, who might want to get some really good experience, or older students, you know, that are looking for a career change, you know, like they're looking for something else. So make sure that you're asking customers' kids. That's a great one. What else?
At this point, we should be doing this.
How about siblings, friends? All right. Siblings, friends, or cousins, you know, like any of you guys that have siblings, friends, or cousins, or maybe it's your best friend's little sister, you know, someone that's like close, that they are in high school. I talked to Tay about that. I'm like, dude, your brother just graduated from high school. Like, I know that all your friends are graduating from Mississippi, from Ole Miss, but your brother's friends just graduated from high school. She's like, oh yeah. I was like, hit your brother up and be like, yo, put up a post. Anyone that comes in, I'll give you a $25 bonus. Hook them up. I told my brother the same thing. Like, I'll hook you up with bonuses. If any of your friends start, I'll give you $25. My brother was like, all right, cool. You know, so getting siblings, friends in is another one. All right. And then, guys, I'm going to put here all the same stuff but can you have friends? Friends, all right? And what I mean by that is like you did, that you asked your friend to do what? So she's already done it a bunch of times, but she's going to do it again too. But she was like, hey, can you post for me? So asking friends. Lorena will give you guys a sheet and we can start passing those out. She's going to walk you guys through all different things. School email. If you've already received one or you have someone who's in the same class, don't resend it. But we got people from school email, and like you'll have people that are looking for summer work. We can keep going. But could you find 5 people here? Okay, I think so. So 5 people gets you on the trip. They have to hit their first promotion, by the way. 5 people that hit their first promotion gets you on the trip for $400. It costs you $400. Now, every extra person over gives you another $100. So if you get to 9 PRs, you go for free. All right. So your flight is paid for. We're staying at I don't know if you guys have ever stayed at any of the Gaylord National Resorts. They're freaking beautiful. Like, they're amazing. The first one I ever went to was actually in Texas, in Dallas. So we're staying at there. Like, the company does a lot of stuff with that chain, but they're just exquisite hotels. And we're going to be staying at the one in DC. So right in the middle of everything. And guys, it is such a freaking cool place. If you haven't been to the Capitol, it's just cool to go. I just went for the first time, actually, this past November. I just went for the first time to the National Monuments. I'd gone years ago to just go party in Georgetown, go shopping. And I loved the nightlife, and I was a college student. But I went back this time, and I was like, I want to go see Abe Lincoln. You know, I want to go see. Well, I was like, it's amazing, amazing. So lots of fun, lots of shopping, lots of freaking awesome food. Like anything you like to do, like they have it there. All right. So there's a little bit of everything for everyone. So it's going to be a hell of a trip. I know a lot of the district managers usually go somewhere else, and a lot of the DMs were like, dude, we want to see DC. Like, when we were trying to decide where to go, they're like, well, we have a meeting there for a couple of days, but like, we don't have time to go see DC. And most people haven't gone or haven't been in a long time. Like, we want to go there. Like, that's a pretty cool ass city to visit. With a lot of history in it. So we're gonna have a great time. You're gonna be there with the best of the best from Vector Southwest region, with my boss, with all the division managers, and all the top managers from the summer, celebrating a hell of a time. And I'll tell you, anyone who's been on a Vector payoff, Vector knows how to have a good time. All right, anyone who's been on a limo night, times it times by 5 for Vector region payoffs. Okay, so well, mine times it like 3. Mine are pretty fun. But anyway, like, we have a great time together. All right, so everybody has a great time. You connect with awesome people, have great combos. That really enhance you personally and professionally. So it's going to be absolutely badass. So that is a contest that's happening. Another contest that you guys have, if you haven't seen the other contest, is there's one starting off where for you guys during the push, your managers are going to show you, it's in green in your guys' documents. You guys should have it in there. But this right here, let me put here, for example, it has the green on the bottom. It says 2017 AM. So this starts, it actually starts in 2 weeks. The people will count for this, and you guys want to get people in now because it's going to be building momentum, you know, big time. You guys want to go for free and have 9 people. But there, it just, by launching 1 PR, it gives you an extra $1,000 bonus. Cool. So one of them out of the 9 will count for that. So you'll launch one on May 15th, but start getting your launches now for DC. And so this is a sales contest. So between May 15th to May 30th, those 2 weeks, season kickoff, if you sell $1,000, you get to keep your job. Who's excited about that? Woo! Yeah. 2K, you get custom engraved Cutco computer bag. 4K, you get dress shoes. 6K, you get a custom suit that's tailored to you, so you'll go get fitted, and then you'll get a suit made for you, which is pretty badass. And at 10K, you get a suit and shoe combo. So this is something cool the managers put together to say thank you to you guys and to have you guys looking good, class and style for this summer, all right? So those are contests that you guys have going on. So she's gonna walk through something, like if you're one person, she's gonna do it in a group, the different ways that things that you can do. And by the way, if you guys have ideas, raise your hand and share them. You know, like, because that's how we got this, was from people coming together and brainstorming. Like, there's nothing there about Snap. Like, this we created 5 years ago, 4 years ago. So it's like old. Instagram wasn't really big, you know, stuff. So a lot of it's based on Facebook, but just different things that you guys can do. She's going to walk through this paper, but this is something that when you guys are meeting with a rep, let's say someone comes in, Mason, and they meet with Gordon, he like goes through and he's checking them on everything. And then he goes, hey, sit down with Mason. He's going to walk you through and show you how to get all the different people. And you're going to be like, all right, cool. What do we have on here? And she's going to walk you through this paper. And then we have like the no-shows and all that. So she's going to go through that. So I'm going to hand it over. So for a couple of you new guys in the room that haven't met Lorena yet, Lorena, I'm like so sad. It's like such a bittersweet this summer. After we will have our biggest summer period in the pilot. It's bittersweet because this summer I would say goodbye to Lorena and Mary Lou, who came for one summer to Texas and will stay 3. So when I moved to, they're like, we'll help you get started. And they're like, okay, one more year. I'm like, all right, one more summer. They are really leaving now. So they've got things set up back home in Miami, and they'll continue working with Cutco down there. We're going to miss them a lot here, but I'd say get as much as you can from them while they're here. She is my neck. She's supported me in my personal life, in my business. Like, there is no way I can function without her. So she's like, don't worry, I'll still be helping. I'm like, all right, I still need some help. But she handles like all my personal stuff, all my finances, stuff for my other companies, stuff for here. She's incredible, has such a freaking huge heart, and she goes above and beyond to support you guys. So you guys are having trouble, you're getting bad PR show, something's off, you want to text her and you want to say, hey, could you listen to me do a PR call and like role play with her so she can say, hey, Mason, switch this. Sometimes it's speed, sometimes it's tone, sometimes it's just certain verbiage that you're using. And so she can listen and be like, tweak this and you'll see your show go up. You know, you need to build more urgency, you need to firm it out, like just different things. So we're going to walk through the approach after we do this. Right now she's going to walk through this and we'll stand up and stretch. We'll get the approaches around and then we'll go there. Cool? So I'm going to hand off to Miss Lorena. If you guys can give her a round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay.
I'm actually just going to touch base on this really quickly. Just going to touch base on this really quickly. So one thing that I've noticed is, like, how many of you guys think that this is one of the best jobs you guys have ever had? Raise your hands. One of the best jobs, most flexible, pretty much make your own schedule, right? You got school perks and all of that. Why don't you think your friends would do well?
Like us.
You guys don't know. You guys haven't reached out to all of your friends or friends of friends. You guys never know what this could be doing to somebody else. And one of the reasons I've stayed around for so long is because I've seen how someone has developed into like these stars. You know, you see someone that starts out at high school very insecure of themselves. And I met a lot of kids on campus, and you know, you can tell that there's some stuff that they need to work on as far as like communication skills and stuff like that, and help them become who they are. I mean, Zyla started, what, a year and a half ago almost? A year ago? By the way, I hired her as a receptionist, and she was like, no, I don't want to be a receptionist. I want to sell. And I've seen how her communication skills have bettered so much. She was kind of like awkward and shy at first, but then she's like the bomb. She's like Mary Lou #2 now. So touching base on that, friends. How can we get friends? How can we reach out to friends? You guys go out with your friends at all? You guys, no? Yes. You guys don't have friends?
Not if you're an engineering major.
Well, we got engineering major friends. Study groups. First of all, you're not allowed to give me objections, okay? You're going to open a branch.
That's true.
Just nod your head. Cool.
Yes, ma'am.
Friends. So people you guys know, people you guys hang out with, people that you guys like randomly meet, just like we talked about it. Also, what are the ways? Don't you guys have like social media friends that you guys don't really exactly know, but you guys can reach out to all the time? You guys like each other's things, happy birthdays, and all that, and you guys are in the same groups or whatever. Facebook. What are ways that we reach out to people on Facebook? Not only Jacob. What? Poke. Okay. I didn't even know that was still a thing. People. School's Facebook page. What else? Right? But what are we doing as an office? As an office, we're adding people. We're messaging random people. We're adding ourselves to groups. What else? Social media has so many things that you guys can do with it. Go live. Why not? Go live in a team meeting or something. You guys are out bowling today. Go live. What are you guys up to? Everyone's gonna be like, why are you guys having so much fun? Who the heck are all these people? Who are you hanging out with? Instagram. Instagram now has DMs. Like, you could direct message people. Before, that wasn't a thing, if you guys don't remember that. But Instagram didn't have direct messaging. So do it. Stories.
Facebook and Instagram.
Facebook and Instagram have stories, and Facebook Messenger has story, which is separate from Facebook. It is. Snapchat. Do you guys follow any famous people? Famous people at all? Who do you guys follow? Oh my God, I hate him.
Another one.
I hate him. Killer. Snoop Dogg. I follow him too. Anyone else? Kim Kardashian. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna judge you guys off of the famous people you guys follow. Anybody else? Wiz Khalifa. Who else? Seeing how these people are partnered up with like Uber, Lyft, Uber Eats, and all this, and they like screenshot alert or something like that. And what do you do when you see that? You're like ready to take a screenshot, right? Because you're like, oh, this must be good. Like he's telling me to screenshot, right? The next post, you guys are automatically going to screenshot that, and that could be like, oh, looking for work. So that's also an option. What else can you do on Snapchat? Videos, like Kathy already covered. Church, normally like the pastor, the parishioner, whatever you guys want to call it, whatever religion you guys are part of. If you don't go to church, that's fine too. They probably have an email list. Even with people that haven't been around, they probably have phone numbers. See if they can help you out. Also, they do events and stuff like that. See what you can do to spread the word.
The bulletin every week.
The bulletin every week. That's a big, actually, I never thought of that. There you go. Clubs, music, sports. These are all on Facebook too, social media and everything. Group me's, WhatsApps, whatever you guys use. Anyone you meet, that's a big one. One thing, it's like, I feel like we focus on where we're going and what we're doing, and then we don't really look around to see the people that are around us. So you could probably meet some great people doing that. Customers, kids, that's definitely a big one. And obviously everything else that Kathy mentioned. One thing is, don't hesitate. You don't know what this could do to people, and you don't know if this is something that they might do. I know it's a weird knife job. If you guys have that mentality, guess what? You guys aren't really going to get out of that. And if you guys are going to be assistant managers, if you don't believe it yourself, the people you're going to work with, they're not going to believe it either. So just get into mentality.
If you know somebody has a crappy job, like working, go to a McDonald's, which I know you know, but you go to like McDonald's and you know how much they're making. They're making $7.25 an hour. Just be like, hey, do you want a better opportunity? And I guarantee you probably half of them will say yes.
Yep, definitely. One of my receptionists that I had one summer was definitely from like a Starbucks, from me going to a Starbucks and be like, dude, you sound great over like the telecom. Like, can you be a receptionist for me? And we got like someone that sounded really, really good on the phone. And truth is, Starbucks doesn't, have you guys ever seen someone non-sharp at Starbucks? I've always seen people that are like on point. They know how to build conversation and everything. So we're going to start with ways to get friends. So Trey, if you can help me out with that. I know for a lot of you guys that have been around for a while, this is all repetitive. Trust me, I've seen it for 6 years. It's repetitive for me too. Yep, I'll talk about that in a second. It's on here. Two more? Okay.
There's one in here.
There's an extra? Okay. All right, we'll share it, and then I can get you guys some too. All right, when do you guys think is the best time to like sit down with a rep and have this conversation with them as far as like a PRPC? When is the best time? I want to hear from the guys in the back that keep talking. When is the best time? No, the best time to like PRPC someone. Do you know what a PRPC is? What's a PC? Cool. And then what do you guys do in PCs, regular PCs? Right. Skills, etc. Right? But what would a PRPC be about? Getting more PRs, definitely. So with a PRPC, one thing that I do is, number one is get their list, their original list. What's the original list? When they're running training the second day, they like upload their friends, and then those are the friends that we contact, right? Now, what happens as a receptionist, I can try to contact all of them, right? Am I always going to get through to everybody, even if I send them a text message? No. Why? this, and you don't even like open it. I know so many people that like have hundreds of unopened text messages, and that for me, it drives me crazy. I need to like open them all. But for many people, that's like super normal. How many people do that? I know Kathy and Mary Lou and all these, like, they keep tens of hundreds of messages unopened, which drives me nuts. So that's completely different versus having that rep send them a text or give them a call, right? It's more likely to answer. So really our focus this summer is rep driven. So what's rep driven? What type of rep driven do we have? There's two types. Alley-oop. What's an alley-oop?
Oh, my manager is right here.
Yeah, passes the phone, right? What's the other one? Okay, so I guess we have three-way text messaging. Has anybody done a three-way text message before? How easy is that? People like automatically respond, whether it's a yes or a no, they automatically respond, right? What else? There's one more. Phone switch. So, how many of you guys have done demos and maybe you've called the same people like a couple times and they're not answering your phone number because they already know it's your phone? What do you guys do after that? Call from another number. So you're not calling from your, if you're not doing anything with your cell phone, your receptionist can use it. And what they're going to do is just like, hey, by the way, this isn't Jacob. Clearly, I'm actually calling because you put in a good word for you. Cool. So let's start with this. So number one is texting examples, and that's an alley-oop, which in text is like, hey, I'm at work right now. I have a quick question. Are you available? Once they respond, we call them immediately, and the rep says, hey, I'm with my manager right now, and she has some openings available. Starting pay is $16. It's a lot of fun, flexible, and the manager's awesome. I think you'd be really good at it. Do you have a quick second so she can explain it a little bit further? When during spring break, when Ashley White was here, I actually scheduled 10 people in about an hour. Imagine being a manager or an assistant manager where you're required to like schedule a certain amount of people and you do it in 1 hour. Do you know how easy that is? For a receptionist, when we're just calling from like the office phone, the standard is 2 to 3 per hour. And people, it's 3 to 4 hours. Versus if you do rep driven, you're more likely to get a lot more people on the phone than you are just calling off lists. How many of you guys have made PR calls before? Raise some hands. Like sat down with a list and made calls. No texting, just calling. How crazy can that be? It is a pain in the butt. It's just like setting demos, right? sometimes like you make so many calls and nobody answers, right? So 10 people in 1 hour versus 3 in 1 hour. And by the way, the AM role has transitioned where this summer we won't have a lot of receptionist help. Some offices won't even have receptionists because all of our applications are getting taken care of by a texting app, and the texting app is also doing a portion of it, but the top reps, you guys are going to be calling them. Therefore, you guys are going to have to make those calls, and you will have a daily goal. And if you guys don't hit your daily goal, the only ones you guys are fooling are yourselves, because that means your paycheck is not going to get any bigger. Everyone wants a big paycheck, right? That's the most exciting thing about being an assistant manager. So that's an alley-oop. You just pass it over to the receptionist, to the manager. They take 2 seconds to take care of it. And literally it's, hey, by the way, it's an entry-level sales and customer service position. Silo loves her job here. It's been around for a year now. She's actually an assistant manager. You be dealing with customers, answering questions, helping them place orders, $16 base for flexible schedule. Do you want I can actually go ahead and set you up for an interview since you were recommended by Zyla. Does that sound good? Okay, perfect. What's your schedule like? Find a time and then send them a text. I'm done. That's super easy. Actually, the script, you guys can find it on the email that Kathy sent. It's on there. People have never reached. You can send them that quick text. Zyla, can you read that for me? Never reached.
Hey, this summer, my job has some part-time, full-time job openings. Bill, awesome as my bills are $60 starting pay and flexible schedules. Let me know if you know anyone who wants more stuff.
Cool. And what is that pretty much clarifying? It's like, hey, by the way, if you don't want to check it out, that's fine. But if you know of anyone, just send them my way, right? Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, any type of social media. A personal status update. Anita, if you could read that.
Where the one status is up?
It's like the third one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go for it.
First, my job is currently looking to fill openings in customer sales and service. Part-time full-time, starting pay is $16. It's a lot of fun and flexible, and that's more.
Cool. And you
Yeah, live right now.
Yeah, they have your date on it.
Well,
It's because yeah, that's why I'm like, wait. Yeah. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah. Okay.
Alright, cool. Right on.
I have for give a call.
Yes, but then
Alright, I'm literally picking up a couple weekends to role play with me. So everybody take a seat.
Are you gonna be able to talk about
Is it warm in here?
this one isn't working? I don't know.
Nice. If we need it, we can hook it up, put it on top of the No, don't do that. Definitely. All the time. CSAT is different. Alright, cool. So let's role play and I choose.
Thank you, Matt.
Matt.
Yeah, it started right now, today. No. All right. You can tell. You can tell. Yeah. He'll do. Tell your manager to hook you up. All right. Yeah. By the way, managers do different things with you guys. Say, I want cash money. All right, but first thing is you guys want to get on the trip. You don't want to not be on the trip. Like, trust me on that. You want to get on the trip, and then get as much cash you can get as spending money for the trip. All right, that's what I would be doing. So you guys can send messages. So I want to wrap up this section with this. So this was Angie. She was my top recruiter. Angie, Rachel. These girls had been with me already for 2-3 years when they became my top PR recruiters. So they've given other people, but they did. That's where on the pink paper, the indirect, can you put a message for me, like asking Angie, asking her friends. The actual Facebook message, Daniel Lee, that Rachel sent individually to people. By the way, people she didn't know at all. People that she saw they had a mutual connection, and she was like, hey, I know this is out of the blue, but I saw that you went to blank high school, because that's where she went. She's like, oh, I graduated blank year. I figured I'd reach out because blank students have done really well with us. We have openings. So Rachel literally just went and sent to people from Facebook that she didn't even know that were people that went to her same school. And she got PRs from them. One of them was the top rep, ones that are running a branch out of Silva, she didn't have a relationship with her. So that's why I say to do these and look at their city and see who they're connected to. So if I'm Yali, I'm looking at, okay, who does Isaac have on his Facebook? Who's younger? Who are their little sister? Okay, they go to Maid Creek, or they're graduating, they graduated last year. And it's like one of his buddies' little sisters, little brothers who just graduated, because that's where he went to school. And I'm like, cool, I'm going to message them. And I'm like, hey, your older brother is really good friends with Isaac Garcia, whatever, and we write a message. So this is what she did. She sent out messages. And by the way, I sent her on a trip to Jamaica, and I gave her $500 cash spending money, So I know that happened. Mario had messaged like all he gave me like 900 people. And then he gave me his access to his Facebook, and he goes, message everybody. He goes, if it's my family, I'll tell them that I gave you my Facebook, and to just like
Yeah, dude.
You're done sharing. All right, ready, set, go. Biggest takeaways from today. Raise your hand if you want to share your biggest takeaway from today. Go. Boom.
The way like I've given my ears if they're not right next to usually like no. That way, hey, like that's something new, that's something that's
And I'll probably, Cody has some PRs for you this Sunday that are going to be in ski stuff this summer school. Go.
Figuring out how I can make my manager most efficient as possible.
Cool. I like it. How to make your manager go.
In the interview, writing down what they look like, so they do a little more special, what they call them out, stuff like that.
Cool. So they feel like you actually noticed them, you know, like you told the manager about them because they looked at them when they called their name. All right. Coming through, saying hi. Go.
Definitely customers get it to the launch party with you are like, no,
You're like, well, he can be. All day. Yeah. And they don't take away from your business. I mean, they might say what like, the mom only gave you 10, 20 people. She has a whole cell phone of people. But she's going to give them access to the whole phone, you know? So, yeah, you're good. All right, what else? Takeaways from today. Biggest takeaway. Super messy. Super messy. He doesn't even see it. He's like, what's up? And I'm like, oh my God. That's cool. You get to meet you. All right. What else? Other takeaways from today? I want to hear over here. Everyone's got to give their takeaway.
I was going to say,
Sorry, you can take it again. What was your biggest takeaway? Go.
I've never been that good at surfing, so I think that'll be
Cool. Yeah, big time. In your personal sales and obviously within your organization.
Tweet one time. you and your customers are 3 below them. So be at a 20.
Yeah. You all have to say you're there. Alright. Cool. Anyone want to share what they're excited to gain most from this summer? Anyone share a takeaway?